What the hell difference does it make how he got in here? The fact is that some crackpot war veteran came in here, shot and killed Alan Mallory, and then frames me out of some insane belief that Alan and I stole his lousy little story.
Yeah, my parents. They're trying to get into Wing Tree Country Club and they want me to learn how to play.
Grilled celery on ice demonstrates the depth of his knowledge.
Once, but by the time I got to a phone, my discovery had already been reported by Principal Kohotek.
Well, I guess this is a case where we'll have to agree to disagree.
I don't agree to that.
Neither do I.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Stream time, I think. Once more. run out of things to stall over. We just gotta push through. We gotta continue on. No turning the stream off now that it's started. Hey Mad Moose, how's it going? Alright. Yeah, sure. Cool, let's switch over to the desktop. Hello, hi, how's it going? Yeah, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing older games on newer systems, and more specifically, it is about fixing the support for Macromedia Director. Used in a bunch of things. There we go. Intro out of the way. So very recently, we've just pushed in like a ton of new updates for the Director engine in ScummVM, opening up like a whole bunch of possibilities. More specifically, we've just gone through and added in stub points for every single new property feature. Like most of the features in Director are either like new properties that have been added to objects or types or what have you, or new functions, and we've added stubs for all of those. It's not, I mean, there's still like a couple of areas that we need to improve, like there are some new language features, which, like some new lingo language features, which haven't been added to the script interpreter, but in practice it doesn't really matter so much because most games compile their scripts and, you know, the bytecode doesn't, you know, it's just an abstraction over the bytecode, so it doesn't really matter that much. But honestly, yeah, Director 5 is like really shaping up. The two major things that I can think of that still need fleshing out are one is rich text support. So one of the things that they added in Director 5 is the ability to have like fancy formatted text, and internally it just kind of tracks it as a bitmap, so you don't, unlike previous versions of Director, you don't have to bundle fonts and get your installer to like install the fonts onto the system. Instead, you can just use the rich text format, which will, I guess, like, it can use whatever fonts that are on your development system, and then it will just generate to bitmaps, which honestly is what most people were kind of doing manually if they wanted fancy text. So makes sense that they'd add that as a feature. So so that's missing. The other major thing that's missing is film loops, which is a feature which allows you to do like an animation on in the score, which is kind of like the storyboard / animation board in Director. Then you can kind of like select a big bunch of that and save that as a cast member. So just kind of effectively giving you like a whole bunch of, because normally like Director gives you like 48 sprite channels, but this allows you to have what is essentially like an entire animation loop of up to 48 channels crammed into one channel, which yeah, again, quite popular because it saves a bunch of time for animating. You can just instead of having to like place every frame by hand, you can just have it as a you know, just as a cast member that you can stick down anywhere, and then Director will just cycle through it at a rate of 1 frame per frame. And we have that for Director 4, but Director 5, they've changed the obviously, yeah, as far as I'm aware, Director 4 is close to just a memory, you know, a memory dump of the struct that they use for describing frames. Or rather, like, it uses the same delta format, sorry. It uses the same delta format that they use for encoding frames. And because the frame format has changed in D5 because of multicast, mostly. But it has changed, which then means unpacking it suddenly also changes. And that has been put into place for just the score and like the frame layout and the score, but it has not been set up for the film loop. So hopefully we'll be able to sort out the film loop nonsense tonight. Oh, Madmo says, it's going well. I saw the sun for the first time in a while today. I heard that some of the Pixeline games had started working a bit. There are a long line of Danish kids story and edutainment games. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, at some point I will have to start trying them out because we're trying to. I don't know. Typically, the format of the stream is that we'll do like one nice and easy edutainment game to start with, and then go on to like the more ambitious, featurey type games afterwards. And luckily, like interactive storybooks tend to not kind of test the boundaries too much. So last time we were going to actually try the warm-up game, which we ended up kind of passing on because it relied on a bunch of D5 stuff which we didn't have, was another Gigglebone game. But this time around, I think we have enough of Directive 5 implemented that we can actually try it out. It certainly started up when I tested it, which is better than when we were before last time we tried it. So that's what we're going to be doing to just kind of warm up and ease into doing some engine dev. And this is going to be Giggle Tour, I think it's called. Alright, let's head into... Oh, I've just called it streaming app. Yeah, that'll be why. Oh god, I still didn't fix the bingo card yet, unfortunately, so... it'll happen eventually.
To the pyramids!
No, that's the way to the Inca temple, darling.
Are we lost? Oh no.
This world touring would be a lot easier with a map. What was that?
Rapu, at your service.
Oh my, a tiger.
Bengal tiger, to be precise, madam. You fellows seem to be, shall we say, lost. And it just so happens that I have a world map. Perhaps you will allow me the honor of guiding you to my favorite place to uncover the magic and mystery of our wondrous planet, the fireworks
Oh, here we go.
of China. The tiniest rainforest creatures in Peru. The mighty sumo wrestlers of Japan.
Oh, that stuff sounds really, really fun.
Oh, it sure does, honey.
Here is my beautiful world map.
Wow!
Just pick a country to visit, and away we go!
So, standard caveat supply, this is an edutainment title from the mid-90s. It's probably not going to hold up that well in terms of, shall we say, sensitivity to other cultures.
Toothbrush? Check. Passport? Check. Okay, take us away.
Hopefully they've tried this time, because, you know, the entire game is centered around... Oh! The mere act of moving the mouse has damned us. What have we got? We've got an uncaught error. No match found for cast member. Interesting, okay. Here we freaking go. Alright, so I ran this in strict mode, which causes it to come to a screeching halt if it cannot find anything. Which, for something like this, is usually what you want. Potentially... Okay, so it's saying here that it can't find... It can't find a cast member called Japan. And if we look at this, we can see... Oh, that's right, this game loads in like seven casts. Which is a cool thing that you can do. And specifically, it was looking for... So, I am wondering if it was... Like, my theory is that maybe it was using a film loop, in which case the film loop wouldn't load, but I don't see any errors here for, like, being unable to load a film loop. So, potentially... But I mean, okay, we've got this... We've got a mention here of it, like, trying to duplicate a cast member, so potentially it's doing that, and then, like, the name isn't registering. Not sure. We'll have to, like, run it again, but with the script debugging switched on. Okay, skip the intro.
Wow!
Just pick a country to visit, and away we go!
Okay. So I moved over Egypt. Oh no, I moved over Ghana. Interesting, okay. So it knows, okay, it knows about Ghana selected. It then splits it by... Okay, it splits it to just Ghana. Then it tries to call the cast member Ghana. Actually, hang on. How about if we just search for warnings? Okay. Duplicating source 30 to... okay. And yeah, it is involving the Ghana selected. So it's getting Ghana selected. It is then trying to... okay. Could this be a case where, like, originally, before this code gets called, there is a cast member called in cast member slot 30? Because if we look up cast 30, we can see that yeah, it's a cast 29. Yeah, so both 29 and 30 are called Ghana selected. So maybe what's happening is that the operation doesn't always overwrite the name, because it's using set the entity rather than a duplicate, which is not quite the same. Alright, so first up, like, which code is it using? Lingo bytecode CPP. So we've got mapping 625. Okay, so it is setting the member of sprite to member 30 of castlib1. I mean, okay. Wouldn't that just set... Why is that duplicating a source? That doesn't seem right. So go set the sprite. Yeah, we've got this code here which duplicates. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Seems a bit extreme. Because like I think what's meant to happen is it just sets the ID as opposed to like completely tanking overriding the cast member. Like that's a very different proposition, I would have thought. So just opening up the, so we go like the member of sprite. Just the member. OCR isn't that good. Sample size of member, preload member, media of member, memory size, members. So we've got the member of which cast member of cast, but there's a difference between that and the member of sprite. Because, oh, maybe it's like one of those things that got deprecated in Director 5, but it's still technically there. Like, hang on, if we open up from Lingo 4, let's like cast of sprite. Because I think it was, yeah, it was called like the cast of in Director 4, then they changed it. Okay, there was the cast num of sprite and the cast type of, so like what is this? Actually no, easy way to figure it out. We look at what project array says, because on the whole project arrays tends to be more correct. That's in handle rollover. Okay. Funcs. Okay, and that's in cast 7, which is map.dxr. ISO intro map.txr. Here we go. Okay, so repeat with this, then it does a switch statement, then it sets the sprite to this, and then, okay, then we get set the member of sprite to member this. Okay, so that doesn't, yeah, all right. So like, there's no way that should be a duplicate. Like that should just be literally target member sprite cast ID, then it would just be this. Oh, hey Rizolka. How's it going? We're just about to try and get into this problematic children's game about, well, I don't know if it's problematic. Maybe it'll be like the first normal children's game to deal with cultures other than North America, but there's always a first time. Okay, so we'll get rid of that because that's nonsense. We don't need that. Still setting the cast, doing that. Yeah. Okay, good. So rebuild this. How are you doing? How was your stream? Also, hello there, Highbike7, and hello Sev. Good to see you. Let's freaking go. Oh, you fixed your audio issues. What kind of audio issues? Is it like just related to load and doing too much stuff?
Wow.
Just pick a country to visit,
Okay.
and away we go!
So hopefully now I should be able to move the mouse over countries without it crashing. Yes. Though I think it should be animating, and it is not doing that. So I'm not sure how to... Oh, and we've also got like a billion things going on in the console, so hang on.
Toothbrush? Check. Passport? Check. Okay, take us away.
Ooh. Okay, so there's a bit where...
It's
What?
up to you. Just choose a destination.
Why is it trying to delete? Shouldn't be doing that. Oh, Rizalka says, hearing about a non-Western word mangling of anything, check out My Fearless Friend. It's a Jewish developer trying to help children deal with fears. Interesting. Is that also director? I assume it is. What are we doing? We've got 29, 44, 29, 26, 38. Hang on. Draw all.
Toothbrush? Check. Passport? Check. Okay, take us away.
Okay, so Ghana was down here. And hovering over Ghana is meant to change... Yeah, it's meant to change...
And off we go. Oh, I say. You have to choose somewhere first.
Oh, Rizalka says, it's one of those installs in Windows but launches in DOS. Interesting.
And off we go.
Oh, this guy.
I say. You have to choose somewhere first.
Getting there. Don't crowd me. Okay, well we're not seeing any changes from one to the other, which makes me little concerned that, because I mean, what have we done? We're changing the sprite channel. We're marking the channel as dirty. We're adding a dirty rect, which should tell the renderer to get a wriggle on. Actually, no. There's one other thing I need to check.
Check. Passport? Check. Okay, take us away.
So Ghana is channel 14, right? So if I move the mouse over channel 14, and then I go in here and go Chan, and I look down to channel 14. No, it's still 39. Okay, so it's not being changed at all. Okay, what's the hell's... Okay. So that's the case there. We need to put in a cheeky breakpoint for 1665.
Ready when you...
Okay, guy. Just relax. Okay.
on. Take us somewhere cool, huh?
Okay, debug flag, enable window exec. Give me the fire hose
It's up
again.
to you. Just choose a destination.
Oh, no worries, Rizalka. Have a great rest of your evening. Okay, we moved over Egypt. Then okay. So specifically, it's meant to change it from 26 to 27, and I don't think it is doing that. So we go next, and then we go D. Target member. Target member. Okay, it's 27. It adds... We add a dirty rectangle to the channel. We then set the cast... Oh, for... Okay, yeah, I screwed... Okay, I should have changed this bit. So currently it's setting it to itself, which is... Yeah, because I only removed the bit which was like erasing the cast, like, you know, trying to duplicate over the cast member. Okay, but it was just being set to itself, which then gave it the same sprite, and I'm... Yeah, Shouldn't be surprised about that. Okay, that's... well, at least it's obvious. Okay, skip the intro.
Wow!
Just pick a country to visit, and away we go!
Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How come the top bit of Japan gets highlighted when I go over Russia, but none of the other hotspots work? Alright, where was it? It was 166.669. Okay. Oh, hang on.
Toothbrush? Check.
Draw all.
Passport? Check. Okay, take us away. It's up to you. Just choose a destination.
Okay, so that's trying to set it to 27. It's marking... And if we look at the sprite data, it's been set to 27, so...
Toothbrush? Check. Passport? Check.
And yet it's not actually doing anything. I wonder if it's got to do with like this, the way that it's... Oh, it's because... So it's, the script seems to be kind of in an... Oh no, okay, so it's a handler attached to idle. And idle does finish, but why does it not... Why does it not update it? Okay, disable one.
Okay, take us away. And off we go. Oh, I say. You have to choose somewhere first.
Well, you can see here that like it goes up to 27 for like
and off
a
we
fraction
go.
of a frame.
Oh, I say.
And then it gets like kicked back almost immediately.
You have to choose somewhere first.
So hang on, 26. There's something in switching it back. Actually, hang on, no, enable 1, because the channel will still remain the same.
Toothbrush? Check.
And if I hover over Egypt... Yeah, we get that. So if I were to go, put a watch point in, so channel sprite, which is a fixed piece of memory, and then we get cast ID. And then we get the address of that. And then we go WP, oh sorry, watch. And then we just go for any changes to that piece of memory. So there we go. So we can see it like transitioning from like 26 to 27. Now I want to see where it goes from 27 to 26. Aha. The equality operator. Oh, because it's being... Okay, so something to do with the cleaning logic is getting rid of it. Is it because we need to puppet the channel or something? So we go like up to okay, the original is 26. Oh, sorry, no, the next one is 26. And by and by then it's been overwritten. We need to replace widget. If cast are modified, then we need to replace it. If cast size are changed, then we need to replace it because, okay, right. And that's all coming from rendering the frame. Okay. Yeah, so I think this may be one of those cases where, like, even though technically hang on, is it
Passport? Check. Okay, take us away.
like, even though it's kind of rendering the same frame over and over again, we run into the problem where because it's not using the loop instruction to go back, because I think it's like physically making the movie loop, then that in turn is causing a problem where it will just wipe out all the sprites and start again. Which, unfortunately for us, is not what we want, because that means... Actually, hang on, no, I was looking in the wrong spot. Frame 38. So...
Ready when you are.
No, it is
Take us somewhere.
It is just looping on frame 38. Is there a script that loops to frame 38? Is there a go-to command? Oh, okay. I mean, this might also be like, this might also be the same issue which I think Cosmology of Kyoto has on the menu screen, where they could be doing something like pausing the movie and then modifying stuff and expecting it to kind of stick around. Okay, all right. Well, it's not a game-breaking change, so we'll jog on for now. Just to...
It's up to you. Just choose a destination.
Okay, let's go to Peru first.
Away to Peru! Peru, Peru, Peru. Mountains, temples, and some spectacular llamas. A little llama story? A little hunting?
What's happening to your body?
Be my guest!
What's going on there? Draw on?
Hey!
Well, draw all.
How about a poke and prod with me?
Then maybe you could help your old mate Chester.
It seems like...
Choose, champ. Here's your big chance to mix and
oh,
match.
Please.
Hey, oh, then you can always poke and prod, champ.
Oh, here we go. Hang on. Del 2. But like the...
Hey, darling. And you want fact?
Okay. how do we...
And fit.
So we go next frame. There we go. So this is... I just want to go... Okay, there we can at least have like a look at what's going on. All right, so we have frame 10 and frame 4, or sorry, we have cast member 10 and cast member 14 that are not lined up properly. I wonder why that is. So we have robot idle, and that kind of, all right, and that's, so it's setting, it's all about kind of setting this sprite, setting the sprite member to the cast. So I think that what's happening here is that maybe like the origin point is different. And when we just change the cast ID, then like the origin point is not lining up. Hang on, let's look at the sprite code. Was it origin or was it okay, start pause. And that, okay, and it's mapped to start point. So the start point, which I believe, and yeah, if you set the position, that's just changing where start point is. So that part should be fine. I think that like what must be going on is that the bounding box must be different. Because like if we look in here, what we're doing, we're just calling set cast. And we're ready to set a sprite type. Fall through thing is full. And if you call get bounding box, and then yeah, it gets the bounding box from the cast, and then translates it based on where start pause is, which should be, yeah, the original rec should be the registration offset. The bitmap sprites it defaults to the center, and now we move the rec to the correct spot. Okay. And then yeah, cast is just a pointer to the actual cast member. So what does replace dims do? Replace dims. Because that definitely looks like too wide. Does frame 9 Like maybe just frame 9 have him like pointing to the left, which would then kind of like stretch out the sprite like that. I mean, easy way to check is if we do this and then just do replace dims yes.
To the pyramids!
No, that's the way to the Inca temple, darling.
Wow!
Just pick a country to visit, and
Okay. I realized what I just said
we go.
was completely off camera, so I'll just point it out here. So, yeah, I was just looking through the sprite code to see where it was, what exactly was going on. So, basically, this code is being called, which then replaces the destination cast, but then this.
Toothbrush? Check.
Oh god, that's right. You keep talking.
Away to Peru.
Okay, draw all.
Peru, Peru. Mountains, temples, and some spectacular
Interesting. Okay.
laws.
So, an F.
Let-
So it looks, yeah, it looks like there's like a gap where it has the last between switching out the cast member, where it'll for 1 millisecond show the previous image, and like we'll see it if we, because you can see here that like that's the previous frame that's kind of been cropped off to the right, and if we change one frame, then yeah, it's off like that. That's kind of, god, that's an insidious problem. Which I guess means that it's pulling the incorrect widget for the channel. Alright, well, if that's the case, then how do we test that? I guess we'd have to go into the channel code. So we've got is dirty here. Oh, I see. Maybe we should just use channel set cast as opposed to sprite set cast. Which so we do channel set cast. Then replace the widget. We don't need this, don't need that anymore. Let's see if that's any better.
Just pick a country to visit, and away we go!
Okay, well now at least we see the sprite for that like 1 millisecond before it gets switched back, which is an improvement over last time where for that like 1 frame gap we saw the wrong thing. So
Toothbrush,
that's
away to Peru!
okay. Draw all.
Peru, Peru. Mountains, temples, and some spectacular llamas.
Alright, that's
Let's
fixed
get
that
the
issue.
jogging. Fancy some fib finding?
So draw off. So we still have that issue where the map screen will reset it back due to the.
Tale awaits you.
Looks like if we go draw all again.
Would you be so kind as to choose me?
Oh no. Okay, draw off.
Well, I would if it were my choice, you little old strappy tiger, you.
All right. We'll just indulge this guy.
Oh, what an honor! Story on its way. Are you sitting comfortably?
Nope.
Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin. There once was an Incan messenger girl named Malu, who was swift as the wind. But though she ran fast, Malu had trouble remembering the facts and figures she was entrusted with.
Your Highness, the llama count was, well, you 341? No, 2. Brown llamas, I think. Or, oh wait, was it 423? No.
Silence! Roared the Emperor with great impatience, for this was not the first confused report he'd had from the girl. You are strong of foot, but weak of mind. Therefore I banish you from this court until you learn to keep track of the royal ledgers. Poor Malu, for she so longed to be the Emperor's most trusted messenger.
And now I'm banished. Oh, Mama Yama, what shall I do?
The kind Mother Llama nuzzled Malu gently around the ears and was about to make a suggestion when Nisa, a rival messenger, approached.
There you are. I heard what the Emperor said. Oh, Malu, how awful. But I know someone that can help you.
With a grin that smacked of insincerity, Nisa told her of a witch in Russia who could improve her memory in exchange for a few large potatoes.
She just takes out the old brain and puts a new one in.
Falling for Nisa's outlandish quick fix, Malu packed a traveling basket.
Malu, maybe there's an easier way. Where are those potatoes? I know I had some here somewhere. I have a thought. Please, Mama Yama, I must be going. Now where am I going to find those potatoes?
Perhaps here. Malu can find what she needs. Can you help her?
Okay. Oh, an interactive section. How...
You have fast feet, and I am smooth stone. We're meant for each other. Once you find those potatoes, that is.
Okay.
Look, we've been mistaken for a lot of things, but
potatoes! That's a first! I wish he'd listen to me. I had something to suggest.
It's like... I hope that the llama becomes kind of like a Ratatouille type figure. Just, you know. Oh, Stephen WH says, is this a bad rendition of Emperor's New Groove? This is set in, I believe, like, Peru during the time of the Incas. So I don't think it's a direct translation of Emperor's New Groove. But, yeah, the, also this predates the film, The Emperor's New Groove, by half a decade more, maybe? I don't know. Crushing Ceiling says, I need to find a witch who will switch my brain with a smarter one. Why didn't I think of this before? I mean, it's not your fault. You didn't have enough potatoes.
Well, golly gee, it's so sunny up here.
Oh no.
Malu snatched the potatoes up quickly.
Biblically accurate potatoes.
What's going on? We were just stretching.
Malu politely explained her predicament to the potatoes, and they, of course, agreed to help.
Well, okay, it's not like we have other plans.
Malu tossed the potatoes in her basket and raced off, following the coastline of North America all the way to Alaska and racing barefoot across the frozen Bering Sea. But alas, when Malu reached the crippled cottage of the witch, she had already forgotten who she was seeking.
What was his name? Aga something? Or maybe it was a her. No, wait.
Malu was still struggling with her memory when a cackling voice filled the pockets of the wooded den.
Who is that? Well, whoever you are, I'm looking for... Oh, who am I looking for?
Can you help Malu find who she's looking for? Can you remember?
Nope. This puppy? How about this skull?
He runs like wind, so straight and tall. Too bad she remembers nothing at all.
Why does that bone disappear?
He runs like wind, so straight and tall. Too bad she remembers nothing at all.
Maybe that's intentional? I mean, like, the position seems kind of deliberate.
Get it? It's a hint. Who makes a cackling laugh? Ah! A witch! Ah, bingo! 10 points for the messenger.
Called the crow, landing crassly on her shoulder.
But it's lucky you don't know her name, or else you'd have used it, and that would have been all she wrote.
Before Crow could finish his lecture, Baba Yaga appeared, dragging a huntsman behind her.
Crow! Ah, quick, hide! If she sees you, you're dog meat!
Malu and the crow hid in the shadows as Baba Yaga threw the huntsman into a boiling cauldron.
No!
Okay.
She was supposed to fix my memory. Boy, did somebody steer you wrong? But listen, I got a line on a drummer in Ghana with an amazing memory. Now run before she finds you here.
Okay.
Malu charged past the witch, who was busy adding salt to the kettle.
Oh, who was that?
And raced deep into the forest. On she ran for 7 days and 7 nights, all the while chanting, "Find the drummer, find the drummer, find the drummer, find the drummer," to keep her objective fresh in her mind. Exhausted, Malu finally arrived in Ghana and had just sat down at the edge of a fertile vegetable garden when she realized, much to her dismay, that her brain felt as open and empty as the sea. Suddenly, a sound pulsed softly around her.
Oh, to have a brain as open and empty as the sea.
Please don't stop. It's beautiful.
She began to search the garden for the sound she'd heard. Can you help her find the drummer hiding here? Be very careful not to disturb
Draw on. Draw all?
the napping Anansi. He has a wicked temper.
Yeah, like, what happened there? Yeah. Stephen WH says, it's the potatoes, yeah. It's the musical potatoes.
Who, what, where?
Uh-oh. Anansi does not like to be disturbed by Peruvian messengers. The spider roared terribly.
How dare you wake me?
Malu was so terrified by the angry spider that she ran straight out of Ghana and back to Peru without finding the drama. When she arrived, she discovered that Nisa had taken her place. To this day, Malu longs to be reinstated as the Emperor's favorite messenger.
Wow, okay. We failed the story.
Thank you for sharing a moment or two with the llamas and yours truly. Shall we move on?
No, we're not going to move on. We're gonna do this right.
What an honor! Story on its way. Are you sitting comfortably?
No.
Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin.
Okay, come on. didn't know the story had deaths.
There once, perhaps here, Malou can find what she needs. Can you help her?
Okay.
She runs as fast as I fly.
Alright, well, we know what the potato is.
Well, gosh golly gee, it's so sunny up here.
Malou, snatch the potatoes up quickly. Can you help Malou find who she's looking for?
Steven asks,
Can you
is this
remember?
linear as Gadget? Good question. I mean, Gadget literally has one path. So this is more non-linear than Gadget, because I'm convinced that you can like if we were to pick the door, like that might be another death.
Please come inside my friendly abode.
Oh no.
Baba Yaga, that's who she wants. Baba Yaga.
Do you find me attractive? She certainly looks, stewable.
Come on, check the inside of the cauldron, why don't you? Maybe. Okay, fine.
Schwip, schwap, schwip.
Okay, I guess here. Oh wow.
Oh no,
Okay.
she's looking for the witch.
All right. I just realized it does have the Hut of Brown now sit down chicken legs. So they're it is accurate.
Get it? It's
Okay.
She began to search the garden for the sound she'd heard. Can you help her find?
Whoa. What? Okay. So I just saw that the number wrapped around. Hang on. Okay. Hold the phone. Come back here. So you may have missed that, but the sprite, the cast member number ricocheted all the way around to 655,378, which implies there's an overflow. But where is the overflow? Where did it get that crazy high number from anyway? V-Face. Okay, so V-Face. Oh, okay, right, because it's a Oh, right, okay. So this is actually a legitimate number because it is getting the number of member of castlib 6, which returns a multiplex cast ID. It just looks really high because we've got 6 cast libraries, so that's like 13178 something 8 times 5 added onto the actual number. But where it is being used is not correct, because I could have sworn, like, on the screen there were cases where it was being set. Yeah, like it was doing set the member num to that giant number. Oh, because then it's using D as member ID. Okay, fine. But I would have thought that, yeah, because it's taking that in as an integer, then it is casting it here using as member ID, which then, oh no, okay, that's not good. Okay, then it calls resolve cast member, which is this thing, which then, okay, so it does check to see if it is, okay, so if we go like, okay, to start with, we should probably put in a breakpoint here at setting the member num, so 1680. Then continue. Okay, here we go. So it's setting a ludicrously big. And if we look at what's in D, D is the number 655,378. So Seth says there is a comparison with 2000, but 64K is 1000. Yeah, no, it is 131,000. So 20000 for some reason. That's just how Director 5 does it. So the question is this being cast correctly? It's resolving it. Okay. Then it switches by this. And then it, yeah, okay. And then it calls from multiplex, which is what it should be doing. Yeah, which would then return member 18 of cast lib 6, which is correct. Okay, so that part is working as intended. Okay, then why did it on... Oh, is it because, like... No, it can't be, because the other bits of the... Because, like, see here, like, this is what I'm concerned about, where it says, like, member 655,375, like, that implies that it's screwed up and, not demultiplexed it for some reason. But... Oh, wait, no. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, so it then immediately wrecks it and replaces it with this, which is going to be the wrong thing. Right, because what is technically... Field is 54, which is... I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah, it's the member num. Okay. So this we gotta kind of... We gotta tamp down on. So it's basically if field equals the member num and cast ID is less than or equal to 1. Actually, no. What am I saying? No, because technically setting the member num... Okay, we're gonna have to... This is gonna be like an edge case we need to check with Real Director, because I think what's meant to happen is that in the case where you're setting just the member number and you give it a big multiplex ID, it will use the correct... What's it called? It'll crop it. It'll like do the maths to wrap it around while preserving the cast lib ID. So, which is distinct from like checking to see that it's empty. So we'll go through and confirm that's what happens. Okay. Okay, directive 5. So we're gonna take computer running 16-bit. Oh, that's right, I had a test movie. Let's just use that with a bunch of casts. Right. Now what we're gonna do is what casts have we got? We've got these 4 casts, and they all have like stuff in them. So what I need to do is get the cast num of member Petra, which should reserve to... Oh wait, no, is it? Get the member num? Yeah. Oh, sorry, put the member num of this. Okay. And it has resolved it to... Do I have 2 things called Petra? Yeah, I do have 2 things called Petra. Okay. That was a bad example. How about cupcake.mov? I've only got one of those. Okay, that's 6. And if you go put the member of cupcake.mov, you get this. Put the number of member there. Okay, and if you put the number of member cupcake.mov, you get 1,301,078. So if you were to go hang on. So this code here. Oh, so I think it was testing more or less this. So if we go the number of member cupcake.mov, and then we set the member of sprite5 to oh no, then we set the, what was the property? It was member num. Yeah, okay. There we go, put the member num of sprite5. And if this is working as we expected, then that should set the member number of sprite5 to 6, which is going to be cupcake. We should actually go put the member of sprite5, because like right now we go put the mem of sprite5. It's currently member 7 of castlib1. This should make it member 6 of castlib1. If it is in fact kind of turning the multiplexed, the library part of the multiplexed ID, then it'll be member 6 of castlib2, which is, I'm betting it's not going to be that. But anyway, so we set it. Yeah, okay. So it is cropping out, it is cropping out the member ID. So I think in that particular instance we'd go member cast ID. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So I can make that again, and that should sort those weird tiger animations out. Okay, skip the intro.
Wow!
Just pick a country to visit, and away we go!
Okay, back to Peru.
Away to Peru! Peru, 1,000 thanks.
Draw all.
Thanks for an excellent choice. Are you sitting comfortably?
Ah.
Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin.
I think that was meant to be a loading screen.
There once was an perhaps here. Malou can find what she needs. Can you help her?
Okay, potato.
Well, gosh golly gee, it's so sunny up here.
Malou snatched the potato. Can you help Malou find who she's looking for? Can
Okay,
you remember?
that's the Corvid.
Get it? It's a hint. Who makes a cackling laugh? Ah, a witch. Ah, bingo! 10 points for the messenger.
Called the crow, landing crassly on her shoulder.
But it's lucky you don't know her name, or else you'd have used it, and that would have been all she wrote.
Before Crow could finish his lecture, Baba Yaga appeared, dragging a huntsman behind her.
Crow! Ah, quick, hide! If she sees you, you're dog meat.
Malou and the crow hid in the shadows as Baba Yaga threw the huntsman into a boiling cauldron.
No, no! She was supposed to fix my memory. Ah, boy, did somebody steer you wrong? But listen, I got a line on a drummer in Ghana with an amazing memory. Now run before she finds you here.
Malou charged past the witch, who was busy adding salt to the kettle,
Ooh, who was that?
and raced deep into the forest. On she ran for 7 days and 7 nights, all the while chanting, "Find the drummer, find the drummer, find the drummer, find the drummer," to keep her objective fresh in her mind. Exhausted, Malou finally arrived in Ghana and had just sat down at the edge of a fertile vegetable garden when she realized, much to her dismay, that her brain felt as open and empty as the sea. Suddenly, a sound pulsed softly around her. But only for a moment.
I question the idea of the sea being empty.
She began to
There's
search
plenty
the
of
garden for the
terrifying
sound
things in
she'd
the sea.
heard.
Okay,
Can you
there we go.
help her find the drummer hiding here? Be very careful not to disturb the napping Anansi. He has a wicked temper.
Oh, okay. He even warns you don't tick off the spider. Okay, fair enough. That's on me. Okay, so
So we're looking for a drummer, are we? Well, I ain't gonna give it away.
yeah, be that way.
You've got to love that beat.
I'm not a drummer, but I know I've seen him around here. I can tell you a thing or two about drummers. Boy, they're all corny. Get it? Corny!
Okay, it's probably this little face here.
Who are you?
I'm Malou, said Malou, relieved to meet somebody her own age. She told the boy of her adventures and how the emperor banished her and bid her not to return until she could remember her facts and figures.
You must be homesick,
He said, and it was true, for tears fell freely from Malu's eyes as she thought of her dear friend Mama Yama grazing in the Peruvian meadow.
Don't cry. I can help you.
Boy drew up his drums and began to tap out a rhythm.
This is how we remember things in Ghana. We turn our stories and ceremonies into special rhythms and learn to play them. Here, you can take my drums home if you want.
Malu took the drums gratefully, and together they walked down to the shore and found an old canoe, for Malu was very tired, and with the heavy drums she would not be able to run all the way back home.
It is far to Peru. You must take 2 paddles. Thank you,
said Malu, as the boy pushed
I don't think
her
you've
boat
pushed
out
this.
to sea
I don't think
and
you've thought this
waved
through.
to her silently. It was a serene passage across the Atlantic, and the young messenger landed uneventfully on the shores of Brazil, but she found herself struggling through the Amazon rainforest. Swinging from their tails, a rambunctious group of spider monkeys swooped down upon Malu and carried her drums away.
Hey, bring those back! Pigs!
The monkeys disappeared into the forest with the drums, and Malu returned home in exactly the same state she had left. A little older, a little wiser maybe, but no less forgetful. She flung herself down beside Mama Yama.
Oh, Mama Yama, I've been all the way around the world, and no one can help me. The Emperor will never welcome me back. Malu, as I tried to tell you before, I have an idea.
The llama pulled 3 strands of hair from her own coat and gave them to Malu.
Here, take the black strand and tie a knot on it for every black llama you see. Do the same for the white and the brown strands. Then, when you reach the Emperor's palace, you will know your counts perfectly.
Malu stared in amazement at the strands and Mama Yama's simple yet elegant solution. And do you know what? The system worked. From that day on, Malu was not only the Emperor's fastest messenger, she was also his most infallible. Her strands of llama hair became known as quipus,
Yes,
and were
quipu.
used throughout the Incan Empire. For Mama Yama's idea was very easy to run with, indeed.
Okay, that was actually, that was a legit educational story about the quipu
Thank
as
you
a
for sharing a
record
moment
keeping
or two
mechanism
with the llamas and
used by the Incan Empire.
yours truly. Shall we move on?
Weird that it just contains a death in it as well, but I guess that adds a bit of spice. Okay, what else can we do here?
Well, I'll be a chicken fried pig. You chose me. Darling, you just sit tight while I get my things together for this. Watch out, darling. We're about to enter the mist-filled mountains of Peru. So throw on that fib protector and let's play Velma's Fact or Fib. You can start anywhere, honey bunch. Just remember, I've planted a fib or 2 among all these facts, so you be on the lookout. Click on any picture and we'll get this show on the road.
Right. I think we got to start off with the the mountain, which reminds me a lot of
Click on any one and we'll get moving.
Getting there. I was just gonna say the mountain reminds me a lot of M. Zizzy's poop box, which I appreciate. So we're gonna...
Peru is home to the Andes Mountains, the second highest mountain range in the world. And mountains this high are prone to a very serious illness called mountain sickness. Oh, look at this poor fella. Oh, my. Now, what do you think, darling? Is that a fact or a fib?
I want this to be true, but I'm pretty sure that it's implying altitude sickness.
Oh, I know. These are tricky, huh? But how about you just take a stab at it, sugar?
I'm getting there.
Now, if you think I'm laying a bit... Oh, correct, sweetie. That is a big old fib, a mountain-sized fib. Yes, indeed. Mountains don't get mountain sickness, but sometimes people do. You see, when people from the lowlands climb up high in the Andes, it gets real difficult to breathe because there's not a lot of oxygen high up in the mountains.
Person up
and
on the
without
mountain
enough
have
air
no
to breathe, people can feel
clothes?
sick or dizzy or real sleepy. And if you stay up there for 2 months or so, your body will eventually adjust and the sickness will just go away. Come on now, pick a fact, Pumpkin, and we'll get... Now,
right.
the ancient Incan people lived in Peru for thousands of years and built a vast empire. But did you know they had no system of writing? No, sir. So, Incan accountants, like these fellas, kept track of all the people and all their stuff by tying little knots on a string. Now, does that sound like a fact or a fib?
Well, as we learned from the previous story, they did in fact track their figures with little knots on a string.
Well, am I talking to an Incan expert or what? You are so right. The Incans did use knots tied on strings to keep track of things. It was a system called quipu, and it consisted of up to 48 pieces of string attached to a long rope. Believe it or not,
God,
it was extremely accurate. In fact, using this system, Incan rulers knew exactly what kind of taxes to collect, even down to the last penny. Come on now, pick a fact, Pumpkin, and we'll get going. Hey, here we're looking at Lake Titicaca, located up in the Andes Mountains. It's the highest lake in the whole world. Did you know that some Indians actually live on islands they made out of nothing but reeds? Now, what's your verdict, Cupcake? Is that a fact or a big old fib?
You know what?
Oh, I know. These are tricky, huh?
Let's
But
go
how about you-
credulous. There we go.
You're darn tootin' it's a fact. Nice work. The Indians really do build islands to live on using reeds that grow along the lake. They pile them up on the lake floor, making small but stable islands. And not only that, they also build houses out of the very same reeds. While they even weave the reeds together to make their fishing boats. There ain't nothing a reed can't do up there. Click on any one, and we'll get moving.
Right. Llama then.
Oh, now ain't she a honey? Oh, I think so. She's what's known as an alpaca, and Peruvians have been using her wool to make clothing for thousands of years. While back in the Inca days, alpaca wool was considered so special, only royalty was allowed to wear it. Sound like a big fat fib, or an actual fact?
Ooh, that's a tricky one. I mean,
Oh, I know these are tricky, huh? But how about you just take a stab at it, sugar?
let's say fact.
Oh, yes, sir. You sure got the facts straight. Nice work. The Incans did reserve alpaca wool just for royalty. Fact. Anyone caught wearing it who was not royalty was punished severely. And even today, alpaca wool is highly prized and very expensive. Go on and pick a fact.
What's the weird?
Did you know that ancient Peruvians, known as Nazcas, made huge designs of birds and monkeys and flowers in the ground like this one, so their alien friends from outer space would know where to land their big old spaceships? Now pick your poison, doll. Am I affecting or fibbing?
I mean, that's completely true. What?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got you this time. Yep, it's a fib. These designs were not alien landing strips, but their real purpose is, oh, well, it's still a mystery. You see, the best way to look at the designs is from above in an airplane, and we know that the ancient Peruvians didn't have those. Now, some people think that they were a kind of ancient calendar, or a way to predict the movement of the stars. Oh, mystery is kind of romantic, isn't it? Come on now, pick. Oh, my goodness. Oh, sweet darling. Those facts and these mountains have left me quite dizzy. So let's drop on down and find the gang before I faint.
You are a mine of information, Velma. But where should we dig now?
Okay. So, I've tried the tiger. Let's.
Good choice picking your old pal Chester.
Okay, let's see what
Mix and match
Rakakuni
is
has to
just
say.
coming up, champ. Hold tight.
Okay. No, did not like that. Because... Oh, okay. Again, it is another demultiplexing error, which we can fix. Because... We'll just double check that that's entirely what's correct. Because we're using... Oh, okay. We can test this from this easy. So we go put the put the number of member cupcake.mov gives us this, and then if we go put member the number of member cupcake.mov, yeah, so it member does support demultiplexed IDs. So we gotta go and sort that out. So that's gonna be in built-ins, I suppose. Probably gonna be built-ins. Oh, does member support 2 arguments? That might change things. Is there no function reference for that? Hang on. Go to the index. So there's member number of sprite, and there's member keyword. I guess it's the member keyword, which would be 58. Or 88? Was it 88? Yeah. 88 is the member keyword. Okay, but in practice, it is called as... So what if we go put member 6.1? Okay, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. Hang on. Samuth asks, when you're done stubbing out the new stuff in D5, will you move on to stubbing out extras? Typically, I just work on games, as in the game that I'm working on will determine like what new stuff that I stub out, because honestly, there's not really a lot of point in adding new stubs if they're not specifically to make something work. I mean, you can add them, and it puts them in the code, but in practice, you do need to tweak the stubs that get put in so that they actually do something. So, what are we gonna do? So, okay, no, it was 3478. Just checking to see if this is code that I wrote. It is code that I wrote. When did I write this? I wrote this... start of last year. Okay, so... that could have just been me. Yeah, okay, that was me last year, not kind of thinking things through. Oh, wait, no. That was because this was also being used to unpack... This was pulling double duty at one point to also unpack member IDs from the bytecode stream, which it is no longer doing now. We have a dedicated process for that, I'm pretty sure. So we can, we can sack that off, because I'm pretty, like, look here, like, we give it like more, it only takes one argument. So go back to here. That's actually just one. This will then become... I think it's... and it'll be the same thing that we do here as member ID. Okay, and then I thought we had like a macro for like, yeah, there's this type check. Whatever. It's good. It's good enough. Okay, quitting this, starting this again.
Wow!
Just pick a country to visit, and away to Peru!
Peru. Let me click on Rakakuni
Good
here.
choice picking your old pal Chester. Mix and match is just coming up, champ. Hold tight. Hey, Skipper, let's get our ears cleaned out, and we'll be ready to play a musical round of mix and match. Which Peruvian instrument makes which sound? Let's find out. Just press go, and we're ready to start. Go! Okay, maestro. I'm gonna play you a little bit of each instrument. There's a little musical note in the box below me. It'll play a note for you. You drag the note to the person you think makes that sound. But hey, if you click on a musician first, you can hear their sound and match it like that.
Okay. Alright, immediately crashed. Call to undefined handler sprite. Call to undefined handler sprite? What? Okay, is this like another kind of fallback behavior which we don't technically have? Like undocumented fallback behavior? So we've got process object, funcs. Just gotta see which cast has got process object in it. Okay, that's in cast 7. And what was the name? It was 4. p3.dxr. Okay. Oh, that's right. ISO 960. Yeah. Huh, alright. So there is just a... Yeah, there is a function called sprite. So if we go put... And does this exist in Director 4 as well? Message put sprite 5. Expected within or intersects? Now that's interesting. So we have this code here, like sprite 30 intersects sprite X, which translates to the bytecode. Yeah, okay. So sprite 30 intersects sprite X. Sprite 1 intersect. Expected within or intersects. Interesting. No, this looks to be like a new Director 5 thing. Because if we go put sprite 5. Nah, it doesn't like that. Doesn't like that, but yeah, alright. Okay, I guess that's technically Director 5. So we'll add that to built-ins. Okay. Oh god. There we go. So it's like bcast. Okay, and then nearby script. Oh, do we even have a datum type for sprite? Because that might be entirely new. Because yeah, if we don't have a datum type for sprite, then that could be a problem. Lingo.cpp. So we got argc, no-ret, array, cast rep, cast libref, chunk ref, field ref, glow ref. No, we don't have one. Okay, fine. So we're gonna add a new one called sprite ref, and then all of a sudden we're gonna have to mess around with stuff that expects either like a number or something like that to also accept sprite ref. That's cool. But we can go so we have that. We then I think need to, well, we're just using the integer storage, which means we don't need to allocate another pointer or anything, but there will be something immediately after that, presumably the contains feature. Contains or intersects. Just disassemble what you got, please. Okay, so we've got CB call sprite, which is at 242. Then it calls C intersects, which is, so it's going to be intersects and within, I think, are the two sprite things that we got to fix. So we go codegen.cpp. Oh no, it's code.cpp. I just want to double check the code for asint. Okay, I guess not. I guess we have to be nice about it. Okay. Okay, a little bit boilerplatey, but it's fine. So we'll just copy this morass. Just chuck it up here. Oh wait, it's not a pointer to storage, is it? It's just stored in the union raw. So we got that. Okay, that should fit intersects and within, which I believe are the only two features which rely on that. Sev says, should this not be in a wrapper and used everywhere where we get sprite references from the stack? Perhaps. But for now, I don't know. I guess I could. Where's the definition from? It's like, how do we do it for like datum is kind of a bit fractured in that regard, because we've got as int and then we've got as member ID, but we don't we don't really have like a calling convention for like, oh, cast this to like a sprite reference, which I suppose we could add, but it just seems a bit off. I don't know. Anyway, it's easy to refactor later once we kind of get an idea of other places that it might be used. For now, I'm just keen on getting it working. Yeah, like this here is very trusting. This code here, which doesn't actually check type. And there's probably like a bunch more examples of that. I guess I may as well just quickly add that in. So should we type check R1 rect. Okay. Let's see if that fixes the crashing.
Wow!
Away to Peru! Peru!
Good choice, buddy. Mix and match is just coming up, champ. Hold tight. Hey, Skipper, let's get our ears cleaned out, and we'll go! Okay, maestro. I'm gonna play you a little bit of each instrument. There's a little musical note in the box below me. It'll play a note for you. You drag the note to the person you think makes that sound. But hey, if you click on a musician first, you can hear their sound and match it like that. Flyertista.
Okay.
Zamponia. Antara. Guitar. Kirkinko. Tambourine. Maracas. Talk about time tested. You got it down. Ready to go again?
All right.
You want a hard round?
Yes.
Okay, let's see what you remember. You can't click on the musicians to hear them this time.
Oh, that's what makes it
Good
hard.
luck. Go!
Okay, I assume it's going to be the flautist-looking guy.
Kina. Tinia. Zamponia. Ocarina.
There we go, ocarina.
Charango. Tambourine. Maracas.
Oh wait, okay. I should screw up a couple of these.
Whoa, talk about smooth sailing. Nice job. Another go? Okay, Skipper. Go!
Okay. So if I give you to like the lute. There we go. Okay, that was a failure.
Flyertista.
Okay.
Whoa there, partner. We have to wait till we finish this round. Gee, we can't change right now. Try again at the end of this round. Whoa, whoa. Gee, whoa. Hold up, Scout. We can't change in the middle of a round.
Why not? Okay, fine.
Domingacha.
Oh no, that was the ocarina.
Ocarina. Antara. Talk about time tested. You got it down. Another go? Okay, Skipper. Off we... All right, let's beat the clock.
Oh,
Go!
okay, it's time now. Oh god, alright,
Pincuyo.
hockey stick.
Antara.
Antara?
Tinia. Guitar. Bombo. Flyertista.
Okay. And I think we should probably just wait. Just, you know, just relax for a little bit. Any second now. Okay.
Whoops, time ran out. Oh, don't worry, sport. I got a hunch you'll do better next time. Another go?
Nope.
What a gig,
I'm never
champ.
gonna try again.
Nice work.
You've broken my
Where'd the others
spirit,
go?
Raccoony.
That was
Okay.
quite a fanfare, Chester. Now where should we go?
Okay, what are we doing? We're doing... Member, Gelingo Pop.
Hey, rabbit. Choose me.
Okay,
Oh
fine.
boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time. Whoa! Hey, we are in the Peruvian
Oh, I
rainforest.
remember this now. I remember what the
Now,
frogs
there's all
thing
kinds
is.
of living things here, like animals and creepy crawlies and my personal favorite, frogs. Click on my belly to meet some rainforest creatures, and we can explore how they all live together. Yep.
The frog regurgitates things.
Oh, that fruit bat is cute. Let's hang him upside down.
And you could... Oh, there you go. What change-
Whoa! Emerald green boa. He likes trees.
You can also make the frog eat things.
Yes. Oh, that is lily pad looking good. Yes. Oh. Ooh, hey. Oh, that makes me feel itchy just to watch it.
Some hench ants. Being able to carry an entire melon.
Hey, what? Ah! Hello there, macaw.
Oh no. Okay, well we found a... Can we put it... Oh! Okay, putting it in the nest causes a crash. Sorry, macaw. Where are we? Okay. Incorrect operation as string for type 18. Okay, because it's pushing the sprite to the stack and okay, because then it tries to do as string. Interesting. Oh, okay, because we haven't added a print feature for that type. Okay, we can do that as a string. So we've got like castlet ref. So that should fix the debug printout. But then it was trying to do, oh, object field push. Right. It does that on a sprite. So that's in get object prop, which is this whole own thing. Yeah, alright. So we're gonna have to go else if object type equals sprite. Or sprite ref. And what was it trying to do reference? It was trying to find left. It was trying to find the left of sprite. So we need to put in a little bit of an adapter here. Because we've got get the sprite. But we need something to decompose the field from a string into an ID, and then... Yeah, okay. Similar to what we have here, in fact. So let's just grab this. I go k the sprite. If it's got this, then it's called get the sprite. There we go. So that should, yeah, that should now be wired up for any code which tries to use object field push for sprite references, hopefully. Oh, but we need, there's two in there. There's get and set. I've only wired up set. We should probably have, I only wired up one. It was get, wasn't it? Yeah, I only wired up get. We need to go set as well. Can't do a half job. Gotta do no half measures in this stream. Else if object type sprite ref. Okay. See, this is good. This is good when like it's just kind of a bunch of small things. Small yet important things which yeah. Don't have to think too hard about fixing. Oh. Skip.
Wow!
Away to Peru! Peru, Peru.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time. Whoa!
Okay, stop talking.
Oh, a baby postman caterpillar. She likes that passion vine. Ooh.
Yeah, I'll just move the leaf worm up here.
Who eats what? I don't know. Want to find out? Whoa! Ants like. Hey! Morpho-cypress caterpillar. Oh, this is a chrysalis. That's not easy to say.
Oh, it's a metapod.
A leaf katydid. A natural at hide and seek. Yep.
Okay. There we go. What is going on there? The thing we just added. B lingo the
Hey, wanna see someone try?
Okay. Oh, it didn't rebuild it. I don't think it rebuilt it. Unknown the sprite ID type ID 38. And the key is left. Okay, an object is still sprite ref. I see. Okay. Okay, there was one other place that we need to, two other places we need to set this. Get the sprite. Oh, because it uses a datum, I assumed it. Okay, fine. Right. So we go. And we do a similar thing. Do a similar thing here. Yeah, okay. Good. Wait, so did the okay, I definitely added a edge case to as string. Maybe just didn't build it last time. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Oh, whatever. We'll find out. We'll find out fairly quickly. Okay, skip Peru. Peru.
Okay, let's go. Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time. Whoa! Hey, we are in the... Ow. Ow. A leaf. Hey! Emerald green. Ah!
Here we go.
Hello there, macaw.
And then we put in a breakpoint for not set the sprite because that's going to be everywhere. It's going to be sprite ref. Oh yeah, 2371. Okay. Right, so that's there. Does get the sprite. And then it returns the correct number, which is 544. Which should be G debugger. Okay, thin, and I'm just doing that so that it will execute to the end of the script and no further. Yep, so it gets the parameter. It then it's doing the same thing. So it's the right coordinate. then it gets lock V, which is, yeah, then lock H.
I've got nothing.
Okay, it just uses it to like move the bird around a bit. Oh, M hop, there you go.
Left. Oh, feed me some of that stuff so we can keep playing. Yeah. I'm hungry. Can you feed me some of that stuff, please? Oh yeah, please. Well, I've got nothing left. Oh, feed me some of that stuff so we can keep playing. Yeah.
Dr. Buckler says, I do not like this frog's voice. They are
Like
not
a
a
plant
lemming
an
and they
empty
should
stomach.
stop
Oh,
trying to act
please,
like one.
feed me. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit too excited to be like consuming all of these living things.
Oh, oh. Oh, excuse me. Was that you?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's a little... Okay, so the bird doesn't want to be there. Don't know why the bird doesn't have any feet. Where does the stick insect want to go?
Click on me for more animals.
Oh, it's okay. It's just tunneling off into the ceiling.
Hey, wanna see someone try to eat the poison tree frog?
Yes, I do want to see someone eat the poison tree frog. But what? We're just kind of stuck here? Oh, okay. There's some kind of horrible animation thing that's going on.
Who likes flowers?
Okay, what? So... It seems to be waiting for something. It's waiting for a certain time. I have 219. Where is it getting the time from? Oh, okay. G Bungee, which is then calling this, which is then pushing the idle prompt time. Oh, Dr. Butler says, I put the first episode of Stuff the British Stole on last night to fall asleep, which was a terrible idea. It was very compelling. That's the risk. That's the risk you sometimes have with podcasts that are just like a little bit too... Yeah, when you just get a little bit too much in the story, it's like, wow, I'm wide awake now. That didn't help at all. Yeah, I know the feeling. Like, for me, it's just like the audio from Let's Plays. Like, just... Especially if it's like a game that I know that I've, you know, seen a bunch of times already, then it's just kind of, you know, it's white noise. Soothing white noise. What are we doing? Oh, right, I see. Okay, so it's calling... It's calling get the entity on this timer. And it just seems to be waiting for 17139, which is like...
Hey, click on my
quite
tongue
far
for more
away in the
creatures
future.
to play with.
Oh, is that just it? Like, oh, is this just the code for like, for the frog talking? Is that what this is? Is that why we're, like, the little timer there is just to, like, fire up the idle handler? That's annoying. So what's M full to branch? Because that doesn't seem to be getting. So 7M. Because that seems to be the script which started this whole mess. Okay, the Katie. Okay, that's an apparent script, which is in cast 7. What is cast 7? Cast 7 is going to be p2.dxr. And then it's parent script 7? Question mark? Yeah, this thing. Yeah, there's lure ants, there's full to branch. Okay. Set v full dist to the bottom of sprite g bottom branch sprite minus the lock v of sprite my sprite, and then it drifts a little bit. So maybe that's converging in the wrong direction. Like, it did show that the leaf was falling up, which suggests that there's something horribly wrong with that. So v full distance. Yeah, it's drifting up. Or rather, like, the distance is going up. When I think, like, what is this? Oh, okay, it's subtracting -1, so the velocity, I mean, what's going on there? Okay, there's the vine ant animations. Where in the process do the vine ants get called? Are the vine ants part of this morass? Okay, now it's in drift. It's in the code for drift. Oh right, okay, no, it'll be a different cast with that script on it. Yeah, because that's in cast 5, which is elingo2.cxt. Okay. So v full, this is 480 minus the bottom of sprite v sprite, which is currently off the top of the screen. So it's way too high. And then VDX. We're not in the right spot, I guess. Okay. Fin. Okay. Now we're inside drift, which is a bit cooked. Okay, and then we got VDX, which is 2. Repeat while full dist. Okay, and we're at 204. Oh, I gotta figure out what's going on with like name resolution. That's not good. Okay, and we're at 204. So it makes that call, then it pushes. Actually, no, it's gonna loop back. So presumably it's gonna loop back to here. So if we step 1, then we go back to 63, which is which is the conditional for the loop. Okay, so and in this instance we've got full dist minus velocity, and velocity is 0 at this point. It's greater than 0, so yeah, that check will pass. Okay, then it does okay, then it's checking if it's max velocity. I'm guessing it's not going to be equal to that. Okay, max vel is also void. Oh, because that's one of the parameters which was not in, so it's rounding that to 0. Fine. Oh right, okay. So velocity is 0, and then it's checking to see if it equals v max vel, but if v max vel is not set to anything, then it flips the acceleration like upside down. That's okay. And then it will just kind of keep doing that. Like this looks potentially responsible. If we go back to like the script for fall to branch. My sprite v full dist 2. Yeah, so they deliberately leave out max velocity. So if we go put AX equals 0. Yeah, so void equals 0. So by design, that must be correct. God, it makes it difficult though. Is this going to be one of those weird cases where it's just bad code? Yep, it's going to... Yep, so it just made the acceleration negative. Then it pushes the sprite. Left-hand side of the sprite. Okay, if... Oh, I see. Okay, so it's checking to see if it's less than 0 or if it's greater than screen width. In which case it sends it going in the other direction, which is a choice, but... Oh god, like this is... Okay. Then it sets the velocity. Okay, it sets the velocity, then it sets this to... Okay, so it's just... dx is meant to bump left and right, but velocity is meant to be... Oh, maybe it's this adding... Like adding 2 points together, which is not working correctly? But I mean, we've already established that the velocity is going to be -1, which means going up. Yep, then it adds the two together. At which point we get that assigned to velocity. And yeah, you can see it's like 356 pixels above the screen now. So then we get a point, which is 2 minus 1. And then it's gonna... Okay, no, it adds to it. It adds to it correctly. Okay, so the... I mean... This feels very strongly like a bug in the original. I don't know how this... Because if you don't specify... I mean, yeah, it doesn't specify a max. And it's friggin' starts out as 0, so... Okay, how about other places which call drift? Do they do it properly? Oh. Oh no. Okay, so notice here how we've got Drift, VSprite, VWallDist, and VDX, and then we've got the similarly named Drift, VSprite, Vol, VDX, VMaxvel. And I think what's going on here is that because this is in the same cast library, this should take precedence for this call compared to this one, which is in a different cast library. God, that's great. Love it. Okay. How would we fix that? I guess during call we could hint about which. I mean, okay, so if we go to like the code for call. This is all the stuff where it like determines if it's like a factory method, then a script method, and then eventually it boils down to doing get handler. Yeah, alright. And then it like compares local handlers, which would be like functions within the same module, and then it, failing that, it just goes, oh, go to the movie and like get the handler. Which then searches by name. Oh no, it just searches linearly through all the casts. So then maybe what we need to do here is have a version of getHandler where you can pass it like a cast lib ID. Because I mean, like if we look at like state context, yeah, I don't think we track that piece of, we don't track that bit of information in the state, like which library it's currently in. We'll just confirm, hang on, so VT, so it's 4. It's 4, which was in eLingo 2. Oh, no, cast. Oh, sorry, eLingo 2 is cast 5, P2 is cast 7, and we've got Falter branch, which is being called from inside cast 7. And we're expecting it to resolve to Vinan animations also in cast 7. I get it. Okay. So hang on, let me just commit what I've got. Because That was just to add in sprite references as a thing. Add sprite reference type. Okay, now we've got that snapshot. What we would need to do here to fix this would be, I'm guessing because I mean, like, all we have is, we have the lingo state, which has this script context. I guess inside the script context, we could also keep a, because yeah, that's the thing, like the script context is kind of like stripped away from information about the cast lib that it has. But I guess we could put a hint inside the script context type. Yeah, because we have this nonsense here, which fetches it, but we don't really have anything to kind of like put in a library ID hint. So let's engines director here it is. Okay. So what have we got? We've got a type, we've got an ID, we have okay, like function names, function byte offsets, function handlers, constants, object array, memory names. So I think all I'll have to do is go cast loop hint. Did that not? Alright, okay. So we'll do that. That should hopefully fix the constructor everywhere else. Yeah. I'll do this, and then we go. And then we would need to inject this information when we're actually building the stuff. Okay, we've got compile lingo v4. What was the other place? The other place was in here. So that's easy enough. But then, like, where do we get assembly ID from here? Okay, that's from this member, right? I see. Oh, but we have the cast. Okay, we can just get the cast lib from the cast. Yeah, okay. We'll try that. Okay. Now what was it? Okay, it was the the leafy looking thing. I needed to put it up near the bird's nest. And that was what kind of sent it off into heaven. Okay. Okay, that's done. Oh, no, I still haven't, I have not rigged, what's it called to use it. So that's probably a bad idea. I should probably do that first. Because how many other places are used? Okay, get handler is used in literally the one spot. So we do that, we go back into here. I'll basically go if okay, I probably shouldn't do that because then it will do this little warning. Just lube hint. Okay. And yeah, so we'll try. Okay. Check. Always check the current cast library for a match before. Oh god. Yeah, right. I'll cop to that. That was where exactly? That was 126. All right, we'll get this lot in, and then I'm gonna take a break because I need to stretch.
Wow!
Away to Peru!
Okay, let's go! Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time. Whoa! Hey! Ow! Hey! Poison tree frog. She likes the bromeliad plant. Emerald green.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to feed the frog a bit so I
A
can get some
leaf
different ones.
Katie did.
Here we go. So if I put you up here. Yes! Alright.
Click on me for more
We've
animals.
solved it. And yeah. Oh, and then the the insect eats the ants. That's kind of cool.
Hey, click on my tum for more creatures to play with.
Okay, we're just gonna leave the creepy frog be. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll see you in about 5-ish minutes, maybe? Yeah. Break time. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I'm just finishing up this commit message for the thing we just fixed. Right. So...
Hey, you want to leave the rainforest?
Yes!
Okay, let's go.
So, are you all finished? If you are,
It occurs to me that we haven't actually checked any of the other areas aside from Peru.
Or,
Maybe we should...
Off to Norway! Aha! Beautiful Norway and its myriad waterways, fjords, Norway's lovely lakes, and the cold, cold North Sea. Brrr.
Hey, champ. How about a festive mix and match to
Maybe we'll
warm
do
you
like
up
just
in
like
frosty Norway?
We'll do one more and then... Well, yeah, we can save this for next time, maybe. We can save like the remaining stories for next time.
It will be an honor and a privilege. Are you sitting comfortably? Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin. Among the dark forests and steep mountains of Norway, there once lived a happy troll family named the Fossagrimens, who made their home behind a beautiful waterfall. Mama Fossagrimen and her children spent their days joyfully, for Mama had taught them to play the violin, and their music rang out over the mountaintops. Unfortunately, there lived on the same mountain a dangerous troll whose name was Mountain Troll. Who is making that happy music?
What is this?
Demanded Mountain Troll. One brave rabbit inched forward and said,
Mama, Fossagrimen and her children, they're celebrating the first buds of spring.
"That's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard!" The hideous troll stamped his club foot 3 times, and a thundering roar began. Down the mountain raced a terrible avalanche toward Mama Fossagrimen and her children. When the dust cleared, their beloved waterfall was a mere trickle. "Mountain Troll! That pile of filth!" exclaimed Mama Fossagrimen hotly, for she knew well where to place the blame. "He shan't rest until we are all as unhappy as he. Well, I can't abide by that." Mama Fossagrimen quickly packed a suitcase. Her dark determination worried Eric, her eldest. "Mama, where are you going?" "To China, to see the all-powerful Phoenix. One must fight fire with fire. But I'll need your dear father's magic violin for protection." "Papa's violin? Sure." But Eric, being a teenage troll, had no idea where he had last placed the precious instrument. "It's here, somewhere." "Your eyes are sharp and bright. Can you help Mama find the violin?"
This here looks a little bit more MS Paint than some of the other drawings. This edging. I'm guessing that they're going for kind of like the you know, the vintage cartoon drawing outside the borders look, but it just looks a little, I don't know, this just looks a little bit scrappy.
"We're growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing."
I'm not a violin.
"White coral bells upon a slender stalk."
You'd have to hide a violin behind something bigger than me.
"I wouldn't mess with Mountain Troll. Woo-hoo-hoo. No.
Oh, you mean this magic violin? Sorry, Mama.
"I'll thank you to hand that to me, young man." Little Lars Fossagrimen sheepishly handed the violin to his mother and decided not to tell her he had been using it as a snowshoe. As Mama set off down the road, she barked out final orders to her brood. "No parties, no pummeling the little ones, and be sure to put the badger out at night." As she turned the last corner and was gone, the young Fossagrimens let loose. "We're home alone!" And the naughty children broke into the sugar barrel and emptied it down their throats. Meanwhile, Mama hitched a ride on the Orient Express across Siberia to China. Reaching the plains of central China, she leaped bravely from the moving train and made her way to the Emperor's palace on foot. Days later, A tired Mama Fossagrimin entered the royal fruit orchard, but alas, she was unable to pick out the phoenix. For though she had heard many stories of the creature and its fantastic powers, she had never actually seen one. How about you? Would you help Mama Fossagrimin find the phoenix in this scene?
It's gonna be here or here.
Bird, phoenix, phoenix, bird, bird, phoenix, phoenix, bird.
I got enough problems. I don't need to be looking for some bird.
The phoenix is hard to find when she wants to be.
Ribbit, what is it with you people? Do I look like a phoenix? No. Do I act like a phoenix? No. Ribbit. I have fins, not feathers.
Whippy, whippy, woo, woo, woo. Our phoenix is hiding from you, you, you.
If I were looking for a phoenix, not a wren, nor a dove, nor a geese, I'd search behind and between X and...
Okay.
You wish to speak to me?
Mama Fossagrimin wasted no time in recounting the horrors Mountain Troll had bestowed upon her beleaguered family.
What is it you wish me to do?
Asked the bird, quite naturally. I want you to make him see he's done wrong. Make him right the river's course and return our waterfall to us.
But surely, you know I can only change those who wish for change. As long as his heart is hard, love cannot affect his actions.
It is the Grinch.
Why don't you bribe him?
The phoenix handed Mama a feather necklace so lovely that one glance made the onlooker covet it for themselves. Thank you so much. She curtsied politely and hurried out of the orchard, hoping to catch the Orient Express on its northern return. But alas, she had not gone far when she was accosted by a band of hill trolls, little goblins who had followed her from Norway. Grabbing the feather necklace, they stuffed poor Mama in a burlap bag.
Quiet, quiet, or we'll eat you up!
Okay.
And deposited her in the hold of a freighter bound for India.
So long, lady.
She spent the long ocean crossing on a pile of peaches, playing sprightly sea ditties on her late husband's violin. Once in India, Mama and the peaches were enjoying an overland trek to Calcutta when a large rat sent her sailing off the wagon. Whee! Oh! Mama Fossagrimin found herself stranded in the dense jungle of India. How would she ever get home? Suddenly, the ground began to shake around her. Thundering past from every direction came tigers and elephants and camels. Mama was swooped up by a camel. Where are we going? We've been summoned.
They use a 640K.
At full gallop toward the court of the Monkey King.
Welcome, Mammalia! I'll come right to the point. I have a really bad cold.
The Monkey King declared, coughing loud and long.
Stay home.
I've been advised
Stay home, Monkey King.
that I need vitamin C to save myself from further demise. Anyone who can bring me this vitamin C shall be rewarded with as much gold as they can carry.
The king sat back to watch the ensuing chaos. Mama was as anxious as anyone to find this mysterious vitamin C, for gold would be just the thing to bribe the evil mountain troll. Vitamin C? I know it's something you eat. It must be in certain plants or animals, but which ones? Can you help Mama Fossagrimin find a plant or animal that has lots of vitamin C? Be careful that you don't bring too much sunshine upon Mama Troll, because too much sunshine can turn a troll to stone.
User 640K asks, what is this madness? This is the Gigglebone Gang World Tour, which is a kind of children's interactive edutainment title. We're just kind of fixing it up in ScummVM, because it's been like a kind of a good a good balance of new stuff that works in Director version 5 versus like, and it's mostly just kind of like little things like for instance, it uses sprite references, which are like a brand new thing which wasn't in the previous version. So we've added those, which fixed a bunch of issues. IDs are slightly off; those have been fixed. But yeah, we're probably going to. So yeah, we're gonna play through this story, and then maybe we'll look at the next game, or like the main game that we've got tonight, which is going to be Ingenious. It's probably going to be these limes, isn't it?
Oops, sorry, I just got excited. The lime tree, of course, thought Mama. Quickly, she collected as many of the small green fruits as she could carry and hurried back to the Monkey King. Here, Your Majesty, try these.
Oh! I am saved by a foreign dwarf!
What?
Mama was about to point out that she was not a dwarf at all, but chose to hold her tongue and wait for the gold, which the Monkey King presented forthwith. Never had Mama seen so much in one place. Her eyes grew wide, and her greedy fingers stuck to all she could carry. Thank you very much, Your Highness. I'd best be off.
Oh, I see. That's how we are. Just rescue and run. Well, good day then.
Mama strode north as fast as her gold-laden feet could carry her. Hopping from one northbound train to another, she left a trail of coins across the Asian continent and arrived home just before dinner time. Oh! Gasped Mama. For the sight of her disheveled home and children was more than she could bear. She howled up at the mountaintops. Mountain Troll! I have a bone to pick with you! She did not have to wait long, for Mountain Troll had spied her, rounding the last bend with what remained of her gold. Whoa, Mama! What a pretty sight! And was waiting for her. As Mama rested her suitcase, the evil troll sprung out at her, hoping to grab the gold and run back up to his cave. But Mama Fossengrimmen had other plans. Oh, no, you don't, you heap of ogre dung! Mama cried as she pulled out her largest coin and slanted it toward the sun. A beam of sunlight caught Mountain Troll in mid-leap. Mama, no! Ah! Instantly, Mountain Troll was turned to stone, and the mighty avalanche that blocked the falls splintered into millions of pieces and gently fell away. Once again, water flowed down the falls, and the land reclaimed its natural beauty. Once more, Mama hugged and cajoled her devoted children, and the Fossegrimmen's happy music rang out through the Norwegian mountains.
Okay. So I guess in the Norwegian telling of the story, the Grinch just dies, gets murdered with a coin.
Perhaps I'll rest my paws a bit while you play with one of the others.
Alright. Well, we'll probably put this to one side. Like, we've got, you know, there are many other places that we can go to on the world tour, so I'm guessing maybe...
Hey, you wanna join me for like some poke and parade?
And then... I don't like how you call it that. Okay, we're gonna just...
Maybe a fantastic song with me.
Nope. Okay, that was Gigglebone Game World Tour. We will probably revisit that, because honestly, that's charming. Parts of that were charming. Which is more than I can say about Pennsylvania, which was just a little bit on the wrong side of... I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of Pennsylvania in a negative light for no reason, but... well, anyway, so the thing we're going to be looking at tonight is Ingenious, which, let's see if I can pull up the page. So this, Ingenious, so this was originally a game made by our national broadcaster, the ABC, that, was originally, I think, distributed on a CD-ROM, but after, well, I mean, at least when this page published in like 2014, I think that the actual, but like some years after that, they switched to just like offering it as a download, and yeah, it was developed apparently in partnership with Questacon, which is I believe it's kind of like a sort of national science center in Canberra. I think Questacon is in Canberra. Opening hours. You gonna tell me where it is? Yeah, the National Science and Technology Center. And there's like, yeah. It's in the ACT. Okay, I do remember what Questacon is. But and yeah, it had like all these kind of interesting modules which relate to science-based stuff around Australia, which looked really interesting. And I vaguely remember. I think I saw MZizzy like play the firefighting one, and it was kind of a bit full on. So anyway, but I get the feeling, don't count chickens before they're hatched. We should probably just check to see what state it's in. So Ingenious. Oh, I didn't even check the extras folder. I should probably have done that. Windows. Okay, it uses file.io, it uses file extra, uses ink, which is something that I'm not... Oh. Okay, and it uses Printomatic, we've got file extra, we've got file.io, we've got ink. I don't know what this is. I should probably check what it is. No, DevTools, Director, Generate Object Stub, this thing. Oh, okay, but it's a okay, and I couldn't find the message table. Oh, and it's not going to show up. Okay. And it doesn't show up in strings. I'm guessing because it's using a resource, and it's going to be what's it called? Microsoft UTF-16 wide character. So that's okay. We've got a workaround for that. It's called copying ink 16.x16 to games. Okay, so quit director, open it again. And then oh, and I gotta quit the emulator, don't I? Because Windows caches the file system. Okay, how did I? Yeah, okay, start this again. So it's found Printomatic and it's found FileFlex. Has it not, Oh, because they're... what's it called? Okay. So if we go extra, put extra ink. Okay. C. 5. Extra not found. Extra not found. Right. Maybe the 16-bit version isn't oh, because it could be like a different it could be like a so we've got file flex for the palettes to 6 and then Wiz. Update movies? Okay, I guess it's just not showing up. That's it's a bit rough. How about I go to the Mac version? Oh, okay. Maybe this is like a... ink asset. Okay, so it may actually be like some kind of plugin for rendering stuff. Yeah, it's registering a new type of ink, isn't it? Okay. Well, we can live without that. Because we don't have the concept of like hot patching the ink method yet, so hopefully it'll be okay for now. All the other ones, like all the scripting ones, we've got stubs for though, so let's kick this off. Right. And then we've got our first crash, which is going to be call to undefined handler directory exists. Okay. What is it talking about there? Is that because... oh wait, will that be like an extra thing? Sure is. It's a factory function, which means that the stubs that we have for file extra are not correct. Because yeah, we have directory functions, we've got file functions. Oh no, they're all mapped into built-ins. They're all mapped as built-ins. Okay, so the one that Yeah, it's 204, so it's exactly the same one. And they're all mapped as built-ins, which is correct. There should be a built-in called directory exists. Okay, so did it try and load file extra? Huh, alright. So it's not... okay. I guess, could this be like one of those cases where, because they're global, then it just assumes that they're... like, I'm just thinking out loud, but if we have... so like they have like the extras folder with all of the plugins and stuff in them, but do they need to be manually loaded if they're global? If they're like functions which patch the global, you know, that they're stored as built-ins, or are they just kind of implicitly there because it tries to load all the stuff that's there? But we've got... oh, cool, and we've got rich text, which is not implemented. Hooray. Got loads of text. Ooh. We've got some addresses here to find out about clean energy. Contact these agencies. Not sure how correct these are going to still be. Oh yeah, so yeah, I think these names were correct as of like 1996. So I think, but they've got websites. I guess like I guess these government departments did have websites back in like the mid to late 90s, which is kind of cool. Oh god, but this is so much stuff. It's gonna make searching the cast a bit of a nightmare. Okay, cast one. So we've got infopix, info ctxt, info sure, navbar, engine, media, and then boot. Okay. I would have thought that like, at least one of them would be responsible for kind of loading in yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, like, these are all, what's it called? The fact that it's in, like, Mac and Win, I don't think that Director will recognize that for you. That sounds like something that you need to kind of, you got to do yourself. Let's figure out inc 16.x16. Just scraping through every single file until we find one which references. Oh, okay, maybe the ink one was a bad idea. Maybe we should go like file extra. Okay, well we have one references inside file extra itself, and then okay, so it's not really. Oh, okay. So we have the lingo.ini which bootstraps it. Or at least it at least it does file IO and inst.obj.dll. But how does it know? How does it know about all this other stuff? Oh, and that only happens if like the machine type is 256. What happens if I try loading the... Oh wait, do I have the Mac version? Oh, I think this may be the installer from the website, which would only be the Windows version, not the Mac version. Let me have a let's have a quick check to see if archive.org has CD-ROM. It's fine to do this because the ABC was offering it for download, so. ISO. No. Ingenious. There we go. Ingenious. ABC Questicon. Okay, and it does have an ISO image. Oh yeah, it's gonna be pretty damn slow, isn't it? Okay, scratch that. We'll do that later. Right. Just start this again from the beginning. It was the missing cast lib problem, wasn't it? Or not missing cast lib, missing extra from the startup sequence. I'm pretty sure that like we run, like we compile and, oh, hang on, because I moved it, didn't I? Yeah, right. Yeah, so it does all this and then gets all the way up there. Okay. Firstly, does it actually run the lingo.ini? Yes, it does. So it opens file.io and inst object. So maybe we need to put in a quirk, Because I mean, honestly, yeah, like we don't see any other references in any of the other files. I don't know. I don't know. Like if it's. Okay, for now, just to get it running, let's put in a bodge, and then we'll come back to it later. Okay, so we got that. Oh. Yeah, because maybe extras like automatically get loaded in if they're in that part of that path. What I don't understand is like, I mean that could honestly that could be part of, like if it does like Mac and Windows, or maybe it just kind of okay, there's like show xlib, extras, and numerical strings, displaying in X library files. Maybe we should look at Directors 6 Demystify, which had like more info. Okay, now we come to the more difficult class of extra, those that I call headless. They follow the same rules of installation, they're just a little harder to put to work. Tool extras, directory assistance. Putting most extras to work, just drag a copy to a key folder in fire up Director 6. When Director launches, it considers an extra installed if it's located in the folder named extras that's on the same level as in the application. So extras can be buried up to 5 layers deep in nested folders within this folder and they'll still be recognized. Okay, so we have our, we have what we need to do, which is we need to, as part of the startup, like same bit where we have linger.ini, we need to scrape whatever is in the extras folder and do the equivalent of loading that in, because I don't think that we can yeah, I assume that's just auto a lot of the time. You don't have to go open xlib. Cause yeah, this Questicon game the Questicon game assumes that. So we've got this load INI stream, and what does that get called? That's called here in load initial movie. We need something like if g director get version is greater than or equal to 500. So we've got start movie xlibs. What's that about? Okay. All right, so it's literally just it's a bodge for that. Where does that get called from? That gets called from 123. Xlibs are usually loaded in the initial movie. They may not be present if a start movie is specified, so we sometimes need to move to load them manually. Oh, okay, so that's a bodge to load in whatever xlibs are attached to the original movie. I get it. I get it. For D5 and above, extras are considered plug and play. Okay. It considers and so we might have to like go. So if we make a new one called void window load find extras. Okay, so we do this. We go load extras from path. Now we got to do the the annoying thing. Okay. I say annoying because it's going to involve the ScummVM file API, which I'm not so good at. Yeah, and we got to use the what's it called? using search man. List matching members. Where is search man? Yeah, okay. So Singleton base. Okay. List matching members. As one, it'd be nice to know what the syntax of the pattern is. Is it in? Okay, list matching members, path match path components. We match case insensitivity for now. Our API does not define whether that's okay. Wildcard exclusions. Okay, so it's I see. Okay, so it just searches. Yeah, it supports wildcard, so we'll use that. Right. Not there. Not there. There we go. So I don't know if there's like a nice way of doing this, but I guess we just do it the nasty way. We'll try the nasty way and see if that works. And then we do match path components true. Okay, and it just appends to the list, so we can run this multiple times if necessary. So we're just up to 5 levels deep, you say? I suppose technically it's that. So then we go so the and then if this is a directory, continue. How are extras installed, or how are they added? I think it's under object. Because there's open xloop, which will do this. Yeah, I guess we could just get it to try and load every single file. I mean, presumably that's what it's trying to do. As much as I dislike the idea. Yeah, okay, all that stuff. let's see what this does. It's probably gonna be a bit messy, but okay. And that should at least give us a little heads up on what it's trying to do. And that was in the brand new method that we made just now, which was load extras from path. Oh wait, no. I'm trying to start Gigglebone Gang again. Don't want to do that. We want this. Load. Okay, and then. Oh, excellent. Okay, so it matched multiple times. So we can simplify that back here in wherever the hell my window was. It was here. So what if we just change it to this level deep? Oh, okay. No, it was actually the less specific ones which worked. Okay, good to know. Let's go back. there. Finish. Good. Okay. Cycle through all of those. Try to load them again. Yeah, right. And then if we continue on, here's hoping it doesn't crash at the same spot because it has the... No, yes, it didn't crash at the same spot because it has the xlib for that that file library now. What was the thing that I was trying to find before? It was it's like, was it exists? It was an exists function, I think. Yeah, so it called file exists, which was then probing the file system, which we don't, and that's all stubs. But it does seem to be working as intended, which is good. Okay, and then it freaks out because this thing should be a list, and it is currently can't find the entity, the search paths. Okay, that's a... Is that a new thing? Is that a new thing in here? Okay, the search paths. This global property is a list of paths that director searches. Each item in the list is a fully qualified path name as it appears on the current platform at runtime. That should totally exist, but do we just not have it? Yeah, we just don't have it. Let's go ahead and add that then. We have the search path, which is a function, and then we have this, which is a prop. I think this column here is function. Yeah, it's not a function. It's just a prop. This global property is a list of paths that director searches. Each item in the list is a fully qualified path name. The value of the search path is a regular list that you can handle the same as any other list by using commands as add, append, delete, add, and setup. Oh, okay. So interesting. So mechanically it's the same. It's just exposed as a property rather than a function. Does that mean that we have a... I don't know. We can try the naive approach. Because honestly, I don't see any difference aside from maybe the calling syntax. So you never know. Maybe that's enough. Maybe that's all it needs. Okay, and then we come back down to here, which is like uncaught lingo error, extra not found, print-o-matic. So, I guess... Did that work as expected? Yeah. I don't entirely know where it's getting these search paths from. Like, maybe it, maybe it's getting them from somewhere else. Like, where's the first mention of shared video? Oh. Yeah, it's generating these. Which I'm guessing these are meant to be paths that are on the CD. Okay, well, seems to be working. Okay, and then it comes down to couldn't find print-o-matic, and that's, I'm guessing, because we don't have an alias for the print-o-matic that matches that. Director, lingo, xlibs, print-o-matic, that's CVP. Where's our alias list? We've got one that's called print-o-matic, and then we'll have another, which is going to be whatever that's called in this game. P-matic, okay. I think that should get us over that that hump.
No, sir, I do bowl a little, but you see this game
It's customary to be very still when a man is trying to hit a golf ball.
I think we Yeah, look at that. Oh, okay. Some fonts on your system, you're gonna need them. Continue regardless. Oh, okay, and then we get to a crash. Member 17 of Castlib 1 has no property media. Oh, is that because... Huh, okay, was that a property that I missed? Oh, because it's a placeholder. There's no property media. All the stuff about opening new... God, this thing is ambitious. It's got a big ol' complicated engine. Okay, well, given that there was like so much noise, let's strip this back. Let's turn off execution logs and give it another try. Clear and start. Yeah, okay, so it's got some film loops which we don't have sorted out. Yeah, film loops not yet supported. Continue regardless. Yeah, then there's a bunch of crap about it, like not having the right fonts, which I think is because we need to have the fonts manually added as a quirk. I think that's how we've been doing it. Weird that they would need to do that given that like they've got rich text. I don't know why they wouldn't just use rich text. Oh, it's maybe because it has to be like if it's dynamic, like if they're generating it programmatically, then yes, they would need an actual font. Yeah, okay. So we would need to add a quirk to load these two in. Okay, what have we got now? What have we got racked up? We should add this. Okay, and then down here. Right, that's done. Okay. So this here is kind of freaking out because it doesn't have this media property. I vaguely recall that being a film loop thing, the media. Like, yeah, you've got common cast field, which is the media, but the med. Yeah. Data that describes the specified cast member. The result is a set of numbers that identifies the cast member. Copies the content of the cast member sunrise and the cast member. Oh my god, what the hell is this? This isn't what I was expecting at all. Oh no. Is this just like raw bytes? Oh jeez, alright, well, let's experiment. So, make a rounded rectangle. Blah. Call it Petra. Okay, put the put the media of member Petra. Okay, it's a reference to God knows what. What if I were to just take a field and then we call that what is this? Not good. Okay, it is a pointer, not a. It does in fact look like it is a hexadecimal pointer that is pointing to. Yeah. Like this looks like segment memory to me. So what happens if I then go set the media of member not good to the media of member Petra? Right, it scoops it out. Oh my god, alright. Do we actually implement that in like the top level cast member class? The media. We don't. Right. Okay. Returns data that describes the specified cast member. The result is a set of numbers to copy the content of one into another. But it's not the same as duplicating it. Because if that were the case, like if I were to compare and if I were to go like set so I would go set the member not good to duplicate. Oh wait, no. How do you do duplicate? There's like duplicate. Okay, duplicate member. So if I were to go duplicate member Petra I don't know, maybe it is exactly the same as duplicate. Except it creates it's a new type of reference. It's a new type of reference which apparently can only be used to copy like one cast member into another, which is kind of weird. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, how badly do I want to fix this tonight? Don't know. But I mean, okay, so that's part of it. There's also like a ton of errors related to cast animations or to animation types. Maybe we should just rip that band-aid off. Let's try and get like film loops sorted today. That seems doable. Okay. There may even be a film loop example in the lingo dictionary, which could save us the hassle of making a test case. So I'm gonna just check that out. Reversing director. Actually, is it games, Win16? Where did okay, I had like a copy of the lingo dictionary. So, oh, that's right, WS5. See, WS5. Mov. Movie dict. F a film loop. We can try opening and see if there's anything in there. So if we go up to WS5 movie dict, just open. Oh, it's O for open. Nope, don't save it. Just open another thing, which is a projector. I guess technically there's no reason for it to have a... Okay. Doesn't matter, we can create a film loop. So I'm going to save as here in our test folder. Okay, hopefully it's just a tiny thing that we need a mod, because it should just be using the same should be using the same code as the frame loader. Okay. Okay, so we'll go into here. Oh, okay. What? What flags we got? We've got play sound, we've got loop, we've got scale, we've got center. I think play sound is maybe the only new one. Okay. Yeah, all of those should basically be the same. Except, except in this particular instance, the flags don't seem to, like, it just seems to be 0. Seems to be 0. So which of these parameters gets you flags? Okay, so that comes from load info entries, which... Okay, so it loads 14 entries. Alright, well, one thing that we can do to interrogate this is we go save and compact, and then we go to here, we turn off the play sound flag, and then copy to here, and then we save and compact again. And then we can sort of interrogate things that have changed. So that kind of looks like, if I had to guess, I'd say it's this thing here. Like, because yeah, it's right next to our loop, and we've gone from, yeah, it's turned the 8-bit off. Oh, sorry, the, you know, bit 3, you know, bit 3, yeah. So it's there, but where the freak is that meant to resolve? Is that in the actual data section? Has it moved there? Yeah, no, it's in the data. It's in the data now. Because yeah, it's saying 14 bytes in the data stream left over. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All this cool stuff here. Alright, so it's actually in loadcast data, which we don't have. Okay. Cast member. Right. Where's leftover bytes? Oh, I see. Okay, so it does that. Inside the cast. So we're gonna grab this and so we're gonna go if g yeah, I'm not sure what all this stuff's gonna be. And it's got 18 frames. So it's got, so what have we got? We've got like the number 18. Because we copied 30 frames of stuff into the thing, which would resolve to 616 in hexadecimal, I think. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'm talking nonsense. It would resolve to 1E, I think. Yeah, 1E. Okay, so it's nothing as easy as that. So we've just got some mystery numbers here, but we can read them in. Okay, so we'll go. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, this might be dimensions, maybe. Maybe it's dimensions, because like the initial rectangle, perhaps. Because in Directive 4, I think we had to just infer that, or like guesstimate it based on all the stuff that's in there. But this could be like stored in there properly, potentially. Yeah, because the film loop that we saved started up here in the top left corner, which would be about 16 by... Yeah, would be 18 by not quite that much. Okay, so I'm convinced this is some kind of boarding rectangle. So how do we do it for, like, I'm pretty sure we do it for bitmap at some point. Yeah, movie redirect stream, okay. So we'll go... And then, so that's going to be 8 bytes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we have 3 mystery bytes, then a flag byte, and then 0, 0, okay. Two, 3, 4, 5. And if we assume that it's the same same junk, Same junk as what it was previously. Yeah, okay, so except it's not, because this here uses 64 as the flag for looping, but we didn't see that when we were dumping it, so that ain't correct. So good thing we checked. Yeah, 3 bytes, then the flags, then 2. Okay. And then it would be... Which one do we turn off? We turn off play sound. We turn off play sound, and then that was... Oh my god, where did I check it? Was it on the same page? It was probably the same page, wasn't it? Floop. No. Diff floop games when 16 does 5 floop. Okay. So it changed from E to 6, which then means that it's equals flags 8. Okay, if we were to do that again, but remove that, save and compact. Oh no, okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is, because that's 64, which would match up with what we had here. Oh, I just, yeah. I don't know why I picked looping first, but yeah, we changed looping just then, and oh yeah, we turned looping off. So looping is unselected and play sound is selected. Yeah, and it's inverted. Okay. Yeah. I'm convinced these are all going to be the same. All right, well, so that fixes the first bit. That fixes the flags. Still got a bit more to it than that though, because now if we quit this, restart that, it'll open up, but oh, I haven't actually got it animating on the screen yet, do I? That I should probably go and fix the test movie to use the film loop. But I mean, that's Lingo script. Yep, and it loads in the film looks cast member, adds in the flags, which are there, and then okay. Well, let's test this, shall we? So delete these things from the score. We do not need them. We have this cool film loop. Oh, dang it. All right. I made a film loop with the thing that I didn't care about. Can we revert? Revert, please. Okay. Pretend that I didn't do that. Actually, okay, let's delete the quit button. Quit button, we don't need. No one's telling us that we need to quit. So this becomes our loop. And then no. Okay. Then we can go back into the score, erase all of that, and chuck our loop on the stage, which we can then move to here, and then copy to here, and in between. Okay, there we go. So we've made our film loop movie. The question is, will it work? Or is there another part of the code which is geared to break once it realizes it's in Director 5? Yeah, did not like that. Okay. So what's happening here? So it's loading in the frame VWSC. That's So I found the film loop. What is it having trouble with then? It's... So we've got... Oh, okay. It's because we don't have one of these. Yeah, because we don't have... Yeah. All right. So we'll just kind of, we'll copy what we have here and then mod it. And D5. Okay, we do have a film loop data D5. Oh no, we have a signature for film loop data D5, but we don't actually have the same thing. I thought this used... I thought we had like common code for loading a frame, and that we just use that. Oh, we do, yeah. Read sprite data D5. I mean, if it's as simple as that, we may as well add the D6 one, because we've got a frame loader for D6, even though nothing technically relies on it. But we can figure that out later, right? We're just stubbing it. Oh wait, yeah, and that's not correct. Yeah, that should be D5. Is it SCVW? Is it still SCVW? I think it must be. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we can probably get away with... Oh yeah, and I should probably not be using get version. Because it's technically defined by the cast. Okay. Oh, and I should probably put a breakpoint in load film loop data d5. Just so we can see what's happening as it happens. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty promising. Like, none of the numbers look cooked. But at the same time, why are we not seeing anything on the screen? Is it get sub channels which is not working? B get sub channels. Okay. Yeah, we've got 30 frames, which is what we're expecting. And then... and then we have... yeah, okay. So we've got like sprite ID 2 and sprite ID 4, which... Sure, yeah, okay. Oh, I should do debug images. Okay, we can do that. So what have we got? We've got member 7 of cast the one invalid. But then it does get subchannels. Oh no, that's the flag, the invalid flag. That's different. Okay. B window.cpp202. Wait, what? Ah, crap. Right. Okay, so we got ourselves... So get subchannels, return an empty list. That's not correct. We should be getting so many freaking subchannels. It's not funny. Sprite, cast, type. Yeah, alright. I've got a B-box, which I think is... yeah, alright. Channel film frame equals frame size. Is it this? Is something to do with the sprite IDs? Are the sprite IDs maybe off? Tell me more about this frame. Okay, so there are two entries in the sprites table. Oh, no. Right, I get it. Okay, so Tell me what about iter. Okay, iter is the number 2. And how many things are in sprites? Is sprites a map? Okay, it's a hash map. It's a hash map, I see. Okay, and we get a legit sprite. Okay, so that's fine. Then the next bit falls down, which is if this for whatever reason doesn't have a cast attached to it, then that's bad. What are we here? What's that all about? Oh wait, that's probably the bit that's cooked, is it? It could be. Because like, where's it getting cast ID from? It's getting it from. It's reading that from the sprite, is it not? Which would then be this function here, which should be enabled to pick up the cast ID. But it is not setting underscore cast, which is different. Alright, well, the source cast ID is set to nothing. So it makes sense that cast would be a null pointer. Does that mean the loading screwed up? I guess it does then. Loading difficulty level 8. It's either that or it's just not picking up on it. Alright, let's read this very carefully. So we've got the body here. We have frame entries. We have these things which kind of patch the channel offsets. And then it just starts off here like cast ID member 0 of cast lib 0. And then nowhere along the line does it change it. But that can't be correct because yeah, it should be doing sprite 1 and sprite 3. Like, I've got a 3 here. Yeah, message width 6, channel 2, channel offset 0. Okay. Okay, so channel offset 0. And this is inside read sprite data d5. Tell me all about read sprite data d5. Okay, so we've got 0, 1, 2, 4, 6. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that should be 4. Oh, okay, and that's screwed up then, because that's because that is being resolved as an well, that's clearly meant to be -1, but in here we're reading it as an unsigned, so it would not be -1, it would be the other thing. Oh, do we not have a D6 one? Do we just have a... Hang on. No, not that. D6. No, we do have read sprite D6. Then we have like this, which skips over that. Okay, and then we have like essentially the same thing here. Okay, no, go back. Oh my word, alright. Frame.cpp. D5. Yeah, because then it tries to resolve it as like member0 of castlib0. Okay. Let's see if this is enough to do it. Otherwise, I might have to put in a thing to just get it to resolve -1 as 0, which seems kind of dodge, but gotta meet it where it is. Oh, and we want to go B. Load film load data. Okay. Right, yeah. It's still resolving it as 0 and 0, because I'm guessing it's the negative. But that's okay. We can adapt. So then from here, I think we'd have to go like, if and I guess do the same for, what was the other one? There was script ID. Yeah, because after it's decompressed all the frames, it then goes through and tries to set the cast to the cast ID. Okay. Good, 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 good. That's built. Oh, that's disappointing. Why is it still freaking loading as 0 of 0? What's up with that? Okay, start again. We're gonna interrogate this a little bit more closely. Oh, because it's still a UN16. It's still a UN16. It's still a UN16. Okay, so we'll go int script cast lib equals signed in 16. Yeah, okay. That's probably why. Fin. Oh, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. What possible reason could there be? What possible reason could there be for it not liking that? Okay. And then... yeah, here we go. And we've got our first message. Okay, and we should start from... yeah, starting from 0. Then it does something to do with the puppet flag. There we go. Alright, so castlib ID is set to -1. I think it's set to whatever it is, -1. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And then it comes up to this. It should be replaced with 1 by 1. Okay, B480, continue. Value cast ID. Oh, why didn't it? What? Okay. What happened there? Okay, so it's setting. Is it getting zeroed out here in this set val command? Okay, we've got our sprite here. It has... Oh no, it's got 0, 0. Oh wait, where did I do the breakpoint? 468. Oh, because like the first, okay, because it's fetching it from the chat, like from new frame, and because new frame has got nothing in it. Okay. Start again. Okay, Dr. Buckdot says, meatballs are cooking in a lovely tomato sauce. I'm going to treat myself to a pre-dinner vodka and an urn brew. How goes the velocity function calls? That's all been sorted. So the little kind of the leaf now falls down instead of up because we've got it pointed at the right spot. We've moved on to trying to get animation loops to work. So here's like an example of an animation loop. Because in Director, one of the things you're just allowed to do is like draw something on the score, then just do a big old select and then move it into here, which then kind of saves everything or like all of the moving parts into this one cast member, which you can then replay. And we've got that working for D4, but we need to get that wired up for D5. And I'm just kind of probing. Like we're getting the data right. Like we can see the position of the pieces are moving around as they should, but we don't seem to be registering what it is, like which one of these cast members is in each slot, and I don't get why. Like we have... Hey Funky. Funky says, animation loops sounds like a Nickelodeon serial. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely got kind of like serial mascot energy about it. If only this was fun as like a cereal which was nothing but sugar and coloring. But okay, so it's like a blink and you'll miss it type issue. So you... So here we go. Here's our message. We know that in the message format, this is meant to be the library, and this is meant to be the slot in the library. Yeah, Dr. Butler says, cast members, they really went for the theatre metaphor. Everything about director is based around the theatre metaphor. Like, you know, that's why lingo is the scripting language, because, you know, that's directors love the lingo. And then you've got cast members, which are your, like, resources in the list, and then you know, movie is kind of your overall file format, and then you've got frames within that movie based on the timeline, you know. And we've got film loops, which is what we're trying to figure out now. So here we go. We're reading the sprite information. And look, it's got the damn cast ID. And we've got our little shim here, which detects that it's -1 and mods it to be whatever the current library is. Because I'm assuming... Okay, and then we get to here. We get to the Judas function, which I think is responsible for wrecking cast ID. So we're gonna step into here. Okay, so what copy constructor are we using? We're using a copy constructor which is sprite from frame. Okay, it's picked maybe the weirdest copy constructor that we have. Didn't even know we had one of these. Okay. Oh, is it just doing the... What? Okay. I don't even know why it's calling that one. It should not be calling that one. For what it's worth. Because yeah, it is just so it's... I think it's just calling the default constructor with frame is nothing, which would then just mean it's creating an empty sprite. Maybe it's going to call the copy constructor after it finishes doing this. All right. Okay. Then it... No, it's not. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to like explicitly say like this. Yeah, I didn't technically put a breakpoint in here. So if we go b equals 81. Okay, here we go. Here's the copy constructor, as opposed to just the regular constructor. So sprite script ID is nothing, cast ID Cast ID is also nothing. Alright. 448. 448? 68. Alright, 468 is like all the way down here. Hang on, and if I go up to... Oh, right, I know. I got to start again. Funky says, Disney used cast members for its employees, and my employment in the theater industry isn't enough to recalibrate that back to actual shows yet. Yeah, yeah. They do call the poor the overworked people in the costumes during the hot summer day cast members. Definitely not reimbursed like a cast member. I know that much about the House of Mouse. Okay. Okay. 4 is not helping. Get rid of that. We just want the copy constructor. This is... Okay, this is legit loading the... Disable 5. Enable 5. Okay, now we're getting to loading this in. Sprite. Yeah, which contains our cast ID. And then we should hit the copy constructor. So sprite, cast ID. Good. Excellent. So we have that in place. Is there something where it's like checking? Yeah, it's checking that, but it shouldn't worry about that until later when we've called setCast, which does the thing to actually fetch the stupid resource. Okay, well that's... Okay, so if I were to take this and go cast ID. So, watch wherever this piece of memory is. Oh, it's being overwritten with the same goddamn thing. I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that at all. That's... okay. That explains it, I think. So this is getting called twice on the same piece of real estate. It'll be overwritten. So that's bad. So I guess we need to move this constructor out until we get to the next... the next channel offset? Actually, yeah, where do we determine channel? We determine channel up here. Channel gets... ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. Like... This seems to be okay. This whole thing seems to be kind of assuming that it goes up in I don't know, like what's it called? The channels increment by 1, but that's not technically true because it's what do you call it? The film loop data, it can just be like copy paste anywhere in the stream. So because we have a stream which has like a little bit of the first channel followed by a gap followed by a little bit more of the first channel, this code is cooked and does not work. Oh, Funky says, I thought you were going to say the poor... Something I can't read on my... Oh, the poor. Okay. When trying to refer to the workers. No. I mean, yeah, I was going to say the poor workers. Not... Though, you know. I don't know. I was going to say, like... It's pretty rough. It's... Okay, well, I greatly dislike this. I think the way that we're supposed to do it, the nice way we're supposed to do it, is we're meant to determine which channel we're in every, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's okay, look at, like, if we have this seg size... Oh, wait, no, okay, I'm remembering how this works now. So seg size... This loop here is meant to kind of, like, encompass the situation where you have multiple, you know, where you have, like, a big stream which covers multiple different channels. So seg size should always be the width. Well, it starts off as like the width of the message, but then it gets kind of cropped by however much it needs to go down. But what I didn't take into account is this. Okay, so if new frame contains channel, then it will try and get... Oh, okay, wait. Is this just... What is this? Was this a bodge that... was this a bodge that was added for total distortion? This looks like a bodge that was added for total distortion. Oh, Funky says, got a pop alert. The signal is choppy on the bus, but yes. Oh, no worries. I will probably be wrapping up in a little bit for the evening, but yeah. Have a... Hope the bus trip home is normal. Just normal. Okay, let's quickly check this to confirm my fears, but if this is a bodge for total distortion, I don't think we should have it. I don't know why it's just bitmaps, because we're testing with a shape, and I don't understand why it wouldn't just be all... Yeah, okay, it's a bodge for total distortion. Alright, executive decision. We're just making this always happen. And then if there's a problem with inactive sprites, we figure it out there. Because this seems like the wrong place to put in a bodge. Right. Okay, that should persist it, I think. Yeah. Finally, okay, that's brought that in there. And there we go. The circle looks a little bit kind of snub, but that's fine. That's an animation. Okay. So, do we see anything new on the intro screen for Ingenious? We might. It's always possible. God, I need to... Were there any other ones which had film loops that we could test? There we go. That was a... There was some... It was definitely more animated than before. I'm not sure whether or not that was correctly animated, but it was animated. Continue regardless. Okay, and then it died. Trying to do like a copy of media to media, which is, not gonna lie, bit weird. Bit weird that you try and do that. Oh, but it's just changing, like, okay, so maybe if we didn't run it in strict mode, it'll get further. Some very normal animation there. Then we go through here. Let the script crash just a little bit. Get a video. Oh yes.
No one knows exactly who HQ is.
One rumor says he was an astronaut.
Who changed his life after seeing the Earth from space.
Others say he invented a time machine.
And saw how bad the future will be if we don't take better care of the Earth.
That's why he set up the Ingenious organization.
With teams in every country of the world.
But in Australia, there's only 2 of us.
We want you to join us.
But first, you'll have to sign up.
Okay. And this is Alright, we've got an interesting thing here, which looks to be an X object that's wrecked. Okay, and we can't get past the sign-in page. So there we go. A little bit of an anticlimax, but honestly, I'm pretty happy that we got film loops in. That's been like a long-standing pain point that I am glad. Hopefully, we've now got an answer for. So I'll check that in, but it's quite late here, so I'm gonna wrap up. Who is on? We gotta. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Let me just do a Twitch thing. Okay, Jason Scott from the Internet Archive is digitizing some stuff, so we are gonna. Oh, hang on. I should probably look at the chat. Hello, Mist RW1. Says, hello, thank you for the stream today. You seem to work on a lot of educational adventure games in your streams. Would you consider the old tubular game Opera Fatal? Oh, sorry, Opera Fatal. Is it Opera Fatal or Opera Fatale? I don't know. Yeah, it is on my list of things to look at. I do have a copy of it. There was some. There was. I think it's D4. There was some weird thing that was going on with it. I don't know. At some stage, I'll revisit the games that are on my to-do list. But yeah, we're going to be rating Jason Scott of the Internet Archive. Join text files. Actually, I should just use the RAID interface. I shouldn't use the console when it doesn't help. There we go. He appears to be digitizing VHS cassettes. So head on over there, see what is going on with that. And I'll see you... Yeah, so next week we're probably going to be actually for real this time doing Adventure Game Engine Dev on Monday and more ScummVM stuff on Thursday. So until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening and your week. See you next time. Later.